What is that on my screen? Oh, what is happening? That's sound alerts. Okay, that's gone. All right. All right, just making sure everything's working here. Okay. Reese. Oh, it just pops me right in. Oh, shoot. Okay. Welcome back. We're gonna try to finish Moss here. I do have speech chat on so I can hear you. Sorry I'm starting a little late, but I've been really tired. And it's also Halloween, so happy Halloween. We did a little bit of trick-or-treating. It was all right, I suppose. A lot of people don't really go out and trick-or-treat anymore, which is really sad. So, anyway, hopefully you all are having a spooky night. This is not going to be spooky, but it should be fun regardless. And it just popped me right in. So, let's get started. Alright, so I believe because I went up there and I couldn't do anything yet, I have to go in through this door. Oh, I'm trapped. I can't kill those guys. I can't do anything with those. Hold on, I'm just gonna turn so that I have more camera room to play with. Let's just get these so Quill doesn't have to, you know? Don't really know what that is. Can't do anything with the hammer either. Oh, I almost ran right into that. I don't see anything down there. I can't grab him either, so this shall be interesting. I really need that hammer. I'm pretty certain that's what I need.
Dearest reader, here lies the hammer of Cariel. The legends forgot how the hammer fed on his wrath, until only fury drove his heart. But if you can lift Quill up from the weight she carries, she'll find the strength to hold.
I'll do what I can. I didn't mean to break it. My gosh, it's really heavy right now. Let's use this. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. It's going through the top. Okay, so let's try out this hammer. I hope my microphone's still working. I'm not sure if my microphone's gonna die anytime soon, but... Okay, interesting. Learning the mechanic. wonder how this thing is going to do against enemies. I'm gonna have to go up there. And to get to that scroll, I gotta go up that way. Gotta go across
Fergie
here,
4570
Hey, Fergie.
said, I'm here.
Welcome. Welcome. How was trick-or-treating? Oops. Jump up, Quill. Okay, she hits. That is like a one-shotter. So that sits there. So she doesn't have to be near her, which is good. Make sure
Elite underscore Klomic said, hey, I really enjoyed your live stream. Your
No,
skills are
go
incredible.
away.
Just followed you and would love to connect. Let's chat on Discord.
No.
Elite 588.
There's a scroll there too. I didn't see that before. Got that. I'll have to guide them over there, but let's go get the scroll first. Let's finish this. So how was trick-or-treating, Fergie? Did you kids have a good time? Were there a lot of really cool decorations you all got to see? Alright.
Fergie 4570 said, busy and long LOL.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Well, I'm going to... Come on, fire. Only issue with the hammer is that it's slow.
Fergie
She
4570
got some reach though.
said, "My feet hurt from walking."
Bet you got a lot of steps in too, huh? One shot for those guys, nice. That was cute, Quill. I like that.
Quill could feel the warden below her. She had to find a way down.
Well, do we go back or do we go up? I'm gonna go back just because I don't remember what's back here. I don't remember if there was something that I could use the hammer for. Yeah, I just don't remember. But I will go all the way back to where I just was. I don't know if this hammer slows her down or not. It doesn't look like it. Hard to tell. There's that scroll, that's right. Okay, here we go. I want to get that too. I don't think there's anything back there. That sends me that way, but the scroll's that way. There's the dash. There's something back here? There's gotta be... Yes, that, okay. Come on, get up. Oh, come on, that's poo-poo. That's to leave. What if I don't want... Is that to leave? No, that can't be to leave. That's to leave. Trying to figure out how to get to this, because I don't want to go to the boss yet, you know? Still things I need to do. Be up through there. I think that's the way out. Well, that could have been very bad. So then what's that? What? So I can't jump up to that. What? What's that? There's no way to get up there. Okay, I don't know, but alright. Is the stream still holding up? Yeah, good. Alright, let's go back. I don't understand this puzzle. Why would you climb that? Or how would you, I guess? This is the other question. This looks like that should move. I'm gonna try something here. Oh, come on, I grabbed it. I fucked it up. I pressed the wrong button. No. I can't grab it either. And I don't know what that is. But I came down through there to get into this chasm. I came over here. So that's most certainly the way out. Objectives. 6 of 8. And then there's a mystery world. So I have 6 of 8. There's only 2 left. Huh. I don't know what that central pillar was for. What was in here? I forget. No, that was the entrance. So what was that other spot then? Okay, I'm gonna readily assume that that spot up here is not the way to go for the boss guy. So why don't we head over this way and keep going up the tracks to see where that brings us. What is this? This is where I came down. So then what was the... Oh, I'm confused. Alright, give me a second. I kind of forgot where I was and what I was doing. So what was down here then? Because I obviously pulled that down, but if that other place was the way out, that's what brought me up. Then what was this? No, this is where I came in. Bro. I'm so lost. Fergie, do you remember? I don't... This seems to be the way that I came in. So then what was up here? And why did I think that this was the way in? Or is this the way to the boss? And if this is the way to the boss... But see, I already... Here's the confusing part. Is that I already... I'm not gonna lie, I'm so confused. This... Huh? Then what was that other place? Does anyone remember? And I don't understand what that is. Alright, sorry. I should be moving on from this, but I'm so confused. I come out here, and this brings me where? To the cave. Why would I go down to the cave? Are these just two entrance points to the same place? They must be two entrance points to the same place. Oh, that lift is what was her name? Salama? That's what she went down. Got it. And from the cave, after I saved Quill, I got it, okay. I'm putting it back together. Okay, let's move on. Still here? I still got someone? Hopefully. Alright, so he certainly won't be over here, right? So we can check this out. Go this way and see what's over here, because I don't think this is going to go to the main boss. Yeah, I didn't think so. Gonna get some new armor. What we got here, Quill? New armor, that's just what I thought.
It took generations of Namelhooks to build the castle. Shell Namelhook always bragged about her parents and how they built the water wheel back home. She was weird.
She was weird. It's not a very nice thing to say. Okay, what's up here? Can I go back here? No. Okay. New puzzles with using all these weapons. Boy, you gotta be accurate with that, huh? Certainly don't want to mess that up. Boy, they make it so you can like practically die very, very easily. Alright, why would you do that? Why would you do that, Wolf? That wasn't Quill's fault, that was my fault. Now, this couldn't be the way to the boss, right? There's no way. Let's see. It is... What? Aha! This is the door that I couldn't enter, so I can come back this way. Nice! Okay, so we open up another entrance. I like... We don't need to go that way, but that's very, very cool. So now we can navigate through every single one of the worlds with relative ease. This is good. This is good. Alright, so I want to make sure my mic is still working good. Let's pull out the hammer, just in case. Alright, now we can go upstairs, and we're still... Too shy? Yeah, we're still too shy. Too shy of a whole dozen. Just because I want to. Alright, so after we beat the dude, I bet that goes right into the boss fight. So after we beat the boss, that door will open and we'll have a direct exit out of here. That's what I believe. Because once we go over here, then you can look down into the chambers. Why would you do that? I didn't press down. nice parkour roll. All right, let's go up. And we gotta go up to go back down. So that busts that. Question is, which door do I go through? This guy's gonna be more permanent because he's not gonna move. So we'll try this door first. See where it brings us. And then we'll try that one. I feel like that would be the actual way to go. We got that. You can't. Loop back around. There we go. You can get up. Alright, so that doesn't help. So how do we... We need to get up here somehow. So let's get this. That's gonna lower that. How the hell do you get up there? Alright, I see how to get up top. You're gonna bring us all the way up. Ow. Let's see. Always anticipate a double drip. The first one does a triple drip at some points. 1, 2, 3. So that goes 1, then it goes 1, 2. All right. So I think we only need one more after that, yeah. So does this go into the final boss room? I don't know, because this seems like a complex puzzle that would result in going into the boss room, but it's hard to tell because I still have to go back in the other direction. I don't see any boxes or anything. Now let's see where this leads. Hopefully not the boss room. This is certainly not a boss room. Holy crap, that dude's massive. What is this? What am I getting? Alright, that's a key. Alright, so I clearly had to come in here anyway for a key. So I took the right path, the correct path. Took the correct path to start. Just making sure my mic is still working good. Hopefully the audio is good too. I don't know who's still here, if anyone. But hopefully in the recording, when everybody watches it, or anyone watching it back, all the audio is good. Alright, so we only need one more pamphlet for the Fire World. That's it. Yeah. Sorry, Quill, my bad. Oh, let's see. Alright, there's the last one too. That's nice. Alright, just so I don't have to worry about coming up here, let me just get these. What is this doing? Ah, I see. Looks like I had to come over this way anyway. Nice. So just to check, 8888. The castle still needs it, but that'll be like the final location, won't it? Make sure I got everything. Yep. Okay. Wait, so both sides are keys. Interesting. Tell me he's gonna patrol this way too. Alright, so now I have 2 keys. I'm gonna sound really stupid here, but where do these keys go? Not gonna lie, that was a bit scary. Okay, so we have to go down. But where do we go to go further down? I'm missing something. I don't know if it's here.
Fergie4570 said, fitting for Halloween.
Oh, that could have been bad. So if we go this way, yeah, that is certainly fitting for Halloween. Where do I go to get down there, though? That's where I'm stumped.
Fergie4570 said, wow, that took like a really long time to read my message, lol.
Did it? Dang. That guy's just gone too.
Fergie4570 said, the rabbit hole. It worked for Alice, lol.
Fair enough. Yeah, but which rabbit hole? I'm confused, man. I am very confused. I feel like I've been everywhere.
Fergie4570 said, the one in Monastery, lol.
Let's not talk about Monastery. It's such a traumatic thing for me. Wait, do we go back up to the castle? Or do we go down? Like, I'm moving away from where I should be going, but I don't know where else to go. I feel like I went everywhere in there.
Fergie4570 said, "So everywhere that was purple on my face is now stained pink."
Oh, really? So now you have pink face. That's funny.
Fergie4570 said, "LOL pink patches."
It's actually kind of funny.
Fergie4570 said, "I'm sure it is funny if you don't have a pink face."
It's incredibly funny, especially because I don't have a pink face. It almost looks like I could bring it under there, but I can't. I'm so stupid. I could have gotten this a long time ago. I'm missing one there. Yeah, I'm missing one. Busted through that. Where's the last scroll here? If I could finish this scroll, that'd be great. That's right there. Nice. Okay, so I got all those. Can you explain that to me?
Fergie4570 said, "I can't explain it, LOL."
I don't feel so alone now. Alright, so those are all complete. Those are all complete. There's still one more that's not complete, but I don't... What are these keys for? I have 2 keys. Where do they go? I feel like I've been all over the place. That one guy who I'm supposed to be, I've seen him twice now. He grabbed his hammer. So now, where is it that I go? Nothing else I can do there. Keep your eye out for anything that might be related to key insertions. I'm gonna like pause in each room.
Fergie 4570 said, LMFAO, did you just ask me to look for holes?
Yes, look for holes. Find all the holes that you can. Because I don't know where these keys go.
Titch 1987 said, kill me. I'm done with the week.
I don't want to kill you, but I'm done with the week too. We only got one more day, dude. One more day.
Fergie 4570 said, bang. Fergie 4570 said, your American friend has your back.
There's nothing here, right? Like, we don't see anything here. There's a door down there. How do I get down there?
Fergie 4570 said, look, there's a hole, lol, I'm kidding.
What did I miss here? Stupid. I don't want to talk about it.
Fergie 4570 said, found another hole, lol.
I don't want to talk about it.
Quill recalled her uncle's heated retelling of the Cinder Night. That barbaric war-obsessed warden blindsided me, then smashed my whole battalion. What I wouldn't give for another go. I'd crush him myself. Quill wanted nothing more than to deliver that justice.
Oh boy. Holy crap.
Fergie 4570 said, I love how the narrative is read in the way like teachers reads the story to children, lol, all impersonative like. Titch 1987 said, Audit showed up today. Fergie 4570 said, wasn't you expecting that though?
What the hell?
Titch 1987 said, yep. Still sucks to go through it when they find shit. Fergie 4570 said, what is he doing?
Oh, looks like he's getting his hammer all heated up. I busted his one hand.
Titch 1987 said, most branches have failed lately and I'm looked at as the top person. So if I don't pass I'm getting hanged. Fergie 4570 said, then it's simple, don't fail LOL.
Simple.
Titch 1987 said, I'll tell him that tomorrow.
What am I to do
Fergie
with this? Just
4570
ignore it?
said, good, let him know Fergie said you pass LOL.
Or I let him mess up his...
Titch 1987 said, I will but I don't think it's going to matter. Fergie 4570 said, ouch.
I didn't know. I was trying to heal her.
Fergie 4570 said, Nulu. Fergie 4570 said, fucking hell, it don't give you a lot of time to get out of the way.
No, it does not. Yeah, fuck off, bro. Busted one of his wings off. That guy's done. I didn't hold it. Use your wing, bitch. Yeah. Why? Yeah. I'm a little busy at the moment. Yeah, let's go, bitch.
Fergie4570 said, "Yeah, take that, you big ugly fuck."
Yo, she just clocked him so hard.
Quill could almost hear Uncle Argus in her mind, overjoyed knowing the Warden had finally been defeated. Now she had to face Tylan and finish the plan.
Nice. That was a good fight. Alright, I gotta go let my dogs in. Be right back. Looks like my headset's blinking too, yeah. Give me a second.
Fergie4570 said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Were you literally counting the seconds? Get out of here with that nonsense. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. Alright.
Fergie4570
Hello, Karen, by the
said,
way.
Mister. That took 27 seconds, not 1.
Well, Missy. I misjudged the time. All right. All right, here we
Quill
go.
knew where to go. To the top of the
See, I
castle,
told you.
closest to the skies. That's where she'd find that murderous owl.
Titch 1987 said, I'm off next week, thank God.
Oh, that's good. Little bugs can leave me alone. Hey, think you're still gonna be able to come after me? Get out of here. Alright, let's go. I gotta take out this stupid owl. I fucking hate that man. It is so annoying.
Fergie4570 said, I'm not sure when our match is going to be. Puddles said earlier she was thinking Friday, but never ran it past RN. Like no LOL, we need more notice than that LOL.
Yeah, I don't know. Supposedly it's Saturday? Saturday at 8 or something like that? I don't know. Wait, what are you doing?
The welcoming chirps of a sprite bud reminded Quill of all the wonderful strangers she'd met along the way. They
Fergie4570
wanted to save.
Said,
Before
we proposed
anything
Sat
else,
at 8, but she never
Quill had
confirmed.
to find Barnard.
So what I can tell you is this. It'll probably be Saturday. I can tell you that much.
Quill's heart sank. This was the last place she'd been with her uncle. He'd protected her, trusted her. She needed to make him proud. And so she would.
Let's go talk to Barnard. Holy... what?
Quill was relieved to find Barnard alive, conjuring luminous magic.
Gird your stems, biddy buds.
He warned.
The entire Steel Army
Fergie4570
marches towards us.
Said,
I pray your
oh damn,
Rucia
shit's going
answers
down.
our call. Quill, you're here.
Barnard embraced her with a paternal warmth that both mended and tore up her heart. Uncle Argus, he... She couldn't even say it.
I know, child.
Barnard's eyes welled up as the two who loved Argus most grieved as one. A flash of magic through the window above broke their embrace.
Freyra! You've answered us.
Barnard exclaimed. Only to offer you refuge. Tylin needs only the glass Quill holds to unleash chaos unseen since the Great Unmaking. We must protect it.
And run forever?
snapped Quill.
Tylan killed my uncle. Help us save Moss.
Child, this war you wage is more dangerous than you know. Beta paused. But I know what it is to lose the one you love most, and I am sorry. Truly.
Are you? Are you sure? I don't know if you are. You'd help me if you're truly sorry.
Suddenly, the sky above Veda burst open. Her soldiers screamed in the distance. Quill, But before she could finish, a wave of chaos engulfed the Root Seer.
Oh no!
Fretted Barnard.
Veda's army was our only hope!
An abrupt crashing of metal broke the silence as Forge soldiers breached the chamber. But a chakram shattered their assault.
Sahima, please, tell me there's hope out there!
Pleaded Barnard. Only a sea of steel for miles, she relayed.
So, it's just us then?
Barnard noted the grim reality. I've done more with less. Sahima smirked. We can hold off the Forged while our champ finds Tylan. Quill, we call them readers. Then in a blink, they write your story into their own. Watch them. Sahima then turned to Barnard. What do you say, Whiskers? You ready to take on an entire army?
I've been waiting for a breath of fresh air for a long time.
Barnard mused.
Quill, the closer you get to Tylan, the closer the Five Blasts are to being united. In the wrong hands, I fear it's the end.
Now we
Quill
got this.
didn't fully understand it all. But she did know who she was fighting for. And as the small band of heroes readied, she proclaimed it loudly from the heart.
For Uncle Argus!
Alright, going in the last fight. Let's do this.
Fergie 4570 said, "You go, Quill."
A rift is being torn, good reader. Please, you must stop him, or he will unleash chaos unseen since the great unmaking.
I'm gonna do what I can. Holy Jesus. Yo, can we just appreciate this panoramic view? This is sick. Go look at this dummy, he's stuck over there. Stupid dummy. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't think so. What? What?
Fergie 4570 said, Dum Dum have no gum gum.
Okay.
Fergie 4570 said, That's chirpy.
Yeah, I got it, Quill. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm just really taking in the sights. Making sure I get all these things. Whoa, indeed.
Fergie 4570 said, OMG, my heart, that was just too cute.
This is wild, man. I can't grab those. Can I just walk down to this? she just, gravity just took her that way. Holy crap.
Fergie 4570 said, Did you just fall in it?
And there I go again. Okay. So now I'm just confused. Because I can't go back. Oh, I see. I didn't even see that arrow. So dumb. Alright, real quick. No. Can't hit it. Alright, let's go. Yo, this is wild.
Taio_promoter said, Hello mate, you stream pretty cool, that's why I followed you. I will like to make you a friend and be a fan.
Oh,
if you don't mind, kindly chat me on Discord. My Discord username is backhand index pointing right Tosin 0470. Fergie4570 said, LMFAO.
Can't do anything with that. That's nothing. Okay, so that lowers that gate, which then allows me can't bring that out further. So how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to hit that? Because this is supposed to go up there, but it can't because of that. Is there another spot that I can stick? No. Is there another spot I can stick this? On top. No, not on top. Oh, crap. He goes up there. You run up there. That's not really helpful though. See, and that launches it that way. But how do I get that? How do I get this? Because I need to get this.
Fergie4570 said, there's gotta be something else that opens that gate for that bug to go up.
Yeah, but the only way to destroy them is with this thing. So I wonder if I have to set that here. This does not, okay, that doesn't interfere with it. No, it doesn't even come close. No, because that doesn't matter either. What am I missing? I need to... How do I hit that? Yo, Quill, I'm listening. You got something for me? said she wants me to go up there, but why? I'm missing something because I still have to get this scroll too. And I would have to get it by climbing up here and getting that. But why can I not get that gate open? No, I can't jump on that. I feel like it's easy, and I'm making it more difficult. Like I said, I feel like I'm making it more difficult. I honestly didn't think she would be able to jump well enough to do that. Alright, how many of those do I have? I have 3. Okay, moving on. Here we go. Shit. Bitches. So much to do. Good job, Quill. That was a lot of work. focus up there for a moment because that took a lot of work. So there's scroll number 4. It means there's 4 more. Oh my gosh, there's so much to look at. Guys, I'm gonna have to do that and that and... Okay. So we start here. What does this button do? Interesting. So we got that. That opens that. That's not what I wanted. That's gonna get us up here. Grab this. So we're halfway there with the scrolls. This is gonna bring me where? I'm sorry. That just confused the hell out of me. I was gonna say, don't fuck that up, please. Ooh, look at that. Found another scroll. Simply by leaning and looking. Okay, so... oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I didn't see this over here. So I need to hit this to raise this. But how do I hit that? So that comes up here. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Sorry, Quill, it took me a moment. All right. These puzzles are great, man. They're very, very good. Make sure I didn't miss any more. You know, things be in weird places. Making sure my stream's still alive. Okay, it's still there. Really no drop frames either.
Fergie4570 said, "Looks so fun."
So that puts me at 6, I think, right? Yep. So I have 2 left. That would be 7. So 6, 7. There's got to be an 8, right? Looks like they were all eating too. Like, that's not fair. Jesus! Oh my. Oh, I see. I need to somehow get over here so I can drop down onto that. Fucking hell, can you stop that?
Fergie4570 said, "I'm just looking at the room though, lol, it's gorgeous."
It really is, it's nice. So now we're at 7, right? Yes, so we have one more somewhere. I feel like I've checked every nook and cranny. So I don't think it's in this room. Look at this bed. How sad. Oh, look at the claw marks too, man. Don't need to be scared, Quill. I got you.
No matter what happens next, I will never forget you.
And yeah, she's doing real ASL.
Let's finish this.
Fergie4570 said, I actually know ASL lol so I could understand her.
Holy smokes.
Fergie4570 said, my grandmother taught us sign language as kids, so it's something I grew up knowing.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I couldn't get away. I think when he does that big stomp is when I need to... Yep. Come on, land in the middle. Ow! 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 You're getting cheeky. It's the other reader, the evil one. You shall perish at my hands.
You're in trouble now, kid. The rift is open.
Holy shit.
I did it, Tylen. The glass is all here. Give them the glass now. Maybe they'll spare you too.
No way, dude. We're giving them shit.
It to be you. I did.
It's gonna be us, Adoran.
You never give up, kid. I'll give you that. But whatever goes into that rift up there is gone forever. Kaput. Bye-bye.
Holy, you just got bodied.
You need me.
Fergie 4570 said, "Oh my, this is intense."
How can my controller be low at a time like this?
Fergie 4570 said, "Oh no."
You just killed your own bird. Yo, Quill just dove, man. Quill, are you insane? My mouth is agape, by the way. I'm getting chills. You killed my uncle, you asshole. Quill, we can't give up yet. Quill, you gotta get up. Oh my god.
Her uncle's killer was dead. And in that moment, Quill couldn't lift her sword or raise her fist or cry a tear or scream into the sky for all that she'd been through. No. She'd given everything. But it wasn't over. All at once, forged soldiers began pouring into the tower, their eyes fixated on their master's killer. Only Quill had nothing left, and even her reader couldn't give her the strength to fight. Outside the castle was a scene not unlike the Cinder Night. But Sahima was no child this time, and her years fighting to survive had afforded Quill enough time to defeat Tylan. Still, she was surrounded. And Barnard conjured from the ancients a primordial fury that turned arcane steel into molten waste. Even so, soldiers poured in from every realm, and his aching arms started to waver. But something in the distance caught their eyes. As Quill braced for the end, her mind drifted to her home in the clearing, and how she longed to be there now. But then, a shift in the wind, the silencing of steel. Quill looked up and saw her savior. It was Rootseer Veda, and with an elegance more befitting of poetry than warfare, she decimated her opponents. And while Veda and the sprites vanquished the last of the arcane, Quill mustered the strength to stand. Then, with nothing more than the clasp of her small hands, this young mouse from the clearing held all 5 glass. She felt it. Power born from creation itself. The world around her faded to the background as Quill gazed at her reader. Towering against the swirling chaos of the open sky, they looked ethereal, godlike. And she had to let go. And as the glass disappeared into the void of all that would never be, Quill felt the peace of a world free from its power, and the pain of losing her closest friend.
Rootseer, you saved us.
Quill spoke wearily. All I did was save you, replied Veda warmly. You saved Moss. And as Veda guided her away, Quill heard the faint turning of pages.
Goodbye, my friend,
she whispered. And with that, you, dear reader, vanished from her world.
Fergie4570 said, "Wow, just wow." Fergie4570 said, bittersweet goodbye.
And here I thought I was dead.
Fergie4570 said, Quill had all the Infinity Stones lol.
Well, it looks like this story is more about a Durin than it was Quill. Because now we have an enemy reader, and we have a Durin who has all the crystals, or all the glass as they call them. Which sets up for a book 3. Man, oh man.
Fergie4570 said, needs to hurry up lol.
Wow, man. They get you attached to Quill because of how I did miss one, so I'd have to go back in. I don't think I got all of this. Maybe I did. Maybe that line is the top. Maybe I think there's a chance I got it all. That was from book 1. This is from book 2. Book 1's thing is back there. So I missed one.
We remember you, dear reader, even if you do not remember us. You see, this is no ordinary book. Within these pages lives a hero. One who could determine all our fates.
Wow. So I missed one here.
Fergie4570 said, what a story.
Oh, this is the letting go part. Okay. Man. What a great game. What a great game. What was that? 3 deaths? Is that what that count is there? 3 deaths? Oh, I'm so in love with Moss and the story. Polyarch is just, they're so good, man. They are so good. I don't. You can get these games on Quest 2. I know you can get the first one. I think you can get the second one on Quest 2 as well. It's not going to look as good as what you saw in
Fergie
PSVR
4570
2, but I would still
said,
encourage anyone to get them.
beautiful game.
And if you watch the story from the first one and this all the way through to the second one, it's like losing Uncle Argus was rough. That was really rough because that was the whole point of the first game, right? And he essentially went to go try to protect Quill from everything because he knew what had happened on Cinder Night, and he was like, yeah, that's not going to happen to my niece. So he goes out with the intention to protect her, but then Sarfog captures him, keeps him in the tower. We have to go save him, and that was a whole thing. That was the primary goal. It wasn't even to take down the enemy. Then we saved Uncle Argus. Then we go through this whole situation. We lose Argus. We meet Barnard. We meet Selima. We learn more about Adurin and his naughty behavior. The story's so good. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta go back and I gotta collect that last thing for the stained glass. But outside that, so good. Well, I guess the only thing I can do is quit out and continue where you left off. Current progress, 0%. Thanks. Appreciate that. I'm going to take my headset off and see so that you guys can see what's going on. Because while the headset's on in the main menu,
Fergie 4570 said,
cannot see.
Was very enjoyable watching you play.
Well, thank you. It was very enjoyable having you here. And I'm glad that I can share some of these experiences that some people might not be able to experience. Because in doing so, I expose people to wonderful things. I think the PlayStation VR has, look at this. That's the PS4 version. I think the PSVR is highly underrated and people don't give it as much of a chance. And they automatically assume that it doesn't have good titles, but man, it sure as shit does. The Light Brigade is such a wonderful roguelite game. I need to get back into D-Day Enhanced. I don't know if there have been any updates to that. Saints and Sinners, I have to try again at some point. Kayak is great. But now that I'm done with the platformers, the only thing I can really do, I need to finish Rise of the Ronin. That'll probably be the next thing. Finishing that game. Song in the Smoke I have to finish. Cosmonius High I need to finish. Need to play Returnal. I have to beat this. You haven't seen Kayak, have you, Fergie? I got some time before I want to hang things up. But if you want to see an incredible looking game, I could show you Kayak. It's gorgeous looking.
Fergie 4570 said, No, I haven't.
Alright, downloading this might hurt the frames a little bit, so just keep that in mind. It might skip. Hopefully it doesn't. Megalith, I wish, is a game that still existed today, man. Yeah, this might take a little while. The Insane Trilogy, I have to play that too. I'm gonna pause that for now. I'll download it and I'll share it with you next time, just because it's killing the stream. So I'll download that and I'll share that with you next time. Plague Tale Innocence. There's Little Nightmares 2. I need to finish that. Space Junkies was a fun game.
Fergie4570 said, Okie doke.
Actually, one of my friends, Crook, this is the game we met on. This was by Ubisoft. Check this out.
Fergie4570 said, damn, this looks intense.
Yeah, so this was a zero grav shooter. I don't know why it got such bad ratings. It shouldn't have. It was a really fun game. This is what I met my friend Crook on. I saw him playing, and I had played it on launch, and he had started playing it on launch, and we were both ripping it. Like, we were killing the lobbies. Like, I was shredding people. And I said, hey man, I was watching him and he's like, it sucks solo queuing. He's like, hey, you want to party up? And it's like, he was hesitant at first. But then we partied up and we were killing lobbies, and that's when we became VR buddies. But it was cool, man. This was such a cool game. I should show you like a YouTube video of that. I loved Space Junkies. Contagion was A lot of people gave this like a lot of praise, and I don't understand why. Yeah, see, everybody on the PC VR platform gave it a lot of praise, but Monochrome really fucked up. They had a really good concept here. I beat this game so easily. So easily. It wasn't even hard. They had one really good update. And the story was pretty decent, but it was so short.
Fergie4570 said, it looks like it could be fun, but if it's not challenging, they can lead to boredom.
I beat it so quick, Fergie. Like, look at this. 12 out of 12 trophies. I did this in practically one sitting. I'm not even kidding you. I practically got all 12 trophies in one sitting. It wasn't hard. This game didn't. It is so good. I think they're making another one, another title.
Fergie4570 said, "Oh geez."
But this game, check this out. Yeah, they're making a new one that's more of an open world, Vitruvius VR. This game, when it came out, was so good. It still is good. You can feed the animals, pet the horses, the puzzles. It's a short game, but it was very good. You can smith your own stuff.
Fergie4570 said, "First-person sword fighting. OMG, I've been wanting one."
It also has puzzles and stuff, dungeons. I remember that fight. This was a good fight. That was the very end. This game was so good. I enjoyed this so much. I wish there was more. But Vitruvius is coming out with a new one. I'll show you that one. But yeah, this game was great. The visuals are striking. When you're in the headset, they're striking. Espire 1 was okay. Think Metal Gear Solid in VR.
Fergie4570 said,
This?
"Oh wow. Let me guess, PSVR only?"
Espire 1 or Shadow Legends? So you're talking about Shadow Legend or Espire 1?
Fergie4570 said, "Shadow Legends."
I think so. I think so. I never checked, but I'm pretty certain it was PSVR only. I don't think I beat Don't Knock Twice. Paranormal Activity scared the piss out of me.
Fergie4570 said, "My LYCK." Fergie4570 said, "Look."
Here is a game that I still haven't beaten. It's a roguelike. This game was so hard for me, and it was so scary.
There was a spark gap event on the last singularity jump. Ripped us, of course. A black hole. We have to repair the ship and jump away. And we don't have much time. The clone printer here still works. It's printing bodies. But they aren't human. It's just you and me, I'm afraid.
That is a scary ass game, man. I never got the blocking down. That's a scary ass game though. Intruders was fun. Intruders was a lot of fun.
Fergie4570 said, "It looks like a deep thriller, lol."
This was a really fun game.
Hello, dear listeners of Radio Longwoods, your local radio with the best music and news. We know today will be a good day because it's Friday. Morning has broken warm and sunny, but don't trust it too much as a big storm is coming. The Weather Service reports that a storm will arrive at dusk, bringing strong winds and torrential rains with the possibility of lightning. The storm is expected to last all night. Sounds like the perfect excuse to stay at home and spend some time with the family.
Local news. Police have canceled the search for Edward Wolpaw, who disappeared 2 months ago on his way home from a family reunion. This case joins the series of unsolved mysterious disappearances that have swept the region for 2 years. Police neither confirm nor deny the possibility that these disappearances are related to each other, nor that they are the work of an organized group.
This has been the summary of the day. From Radio Longwoods, we recommend that you stay home and lock your doors and windows. It seems that the rain is not the worst thing that could sneak into your houses.
Oh, they didn't show like any gameplay, man. So this game is all about you being a little girl. So your house is broken into by this lady and
4570 said, "Well, that's different."
And so you have these 3 intruders, and your father is a significant figure. The thing is, though, you don't know that. You're like a 6-7-year-old girl, like you're a young girl, and you hide away. And you get into a hiding spot and you hide from these intruders, and then they capture your parents, put them in a secure area. Then, see, there I am there you are as a little girl. So the little girl ends up finding this room later on, which actually is a bomb shelter almost like thing that your father has created. And you find out your father was into dubious things with the business. But you have to sneak around the house while these intruders are walking around. You have to try to escape, hide, and you got to solve these puzzles to try to get to your parents and save them. Yeah, this was such a good game. It spooked me a bit. It was a fun game. Underrated for sure. Blood and Truth, I love. As you can see, it's almost a perfect 5.
Said, "That would be nerve-wracking lol, but exciting at the same time."
They don't have any videos? Okay, if you haven't seen Blood and Truth, I'll have to show you Blood and Truth. That is... Oops, talk about a fantastic title. How do they not have videos? You can see I played 6 hours. There was some stuff that you could do. Apex Construct, another fantastic title. Best bow mechanics I've experienced. Wow, you can get it for $2 with PlayStation Plus. Best bow mechanics I've had in any game. Even to this day, I think.
We're now fully installed in this remote northern base, and work on the body is progressing well. It feels weird to say it, but Father seems almost happy.
I really hope you're ready for this.
Fergie4570 said, "Have you thought about going back through and replaying some of these?"
Well, I would have to bring my PlayStation 4 down, or PlayStation VR 1 down. Because these aren't adapted to the PSVR 2. That was a hard mission, by the way.
Something is wrong.
But yeah, I've considered it. I still have to play another VR title called Hirashi Castle of Sin. Apex Construct's still one of my favorite VR titles of all time. It was so good. It was like this weird futuristic thing. There's a fight between mother and father, who are 2 AI figures, and you were a worker of sorts, and you had one fake hand that allowed you to interact electronically with things, and your only weapon was a bow, but you had different types of arrows and stuff. The world building and world storytelling was so good. This is what I thought fast travel games were going to keep doing, but they ended up doing games that I didn't really give a shit about that are not cool to me. I don't know how they went from this to the crap that they've made now, but I hope they go back to this, because this was so good. Like, even today, the visuals, like, these are the visuals in game. I'm not even kidding. This is what it looks like in game. It looks pretty good, man. This was back on the PSVR 1. So as far as I'm concerned, like, this is top tier. Very, very good. I spent 10 hours in that game.
Fergie4570 said, I think a lot of title.
You saw me play this one, Here They Lie. Dark Eclipse didn't really exist when I got it. Surgeon Simulator is crap.
Fergie4570 said, a lot of them have shifted gears more towards the young demographic.
Yeah, no. Rush of Blood was one that always spooked me, Impatient. The Wizards was really good. This was a very good game.
So, you want to be a wizard? Want to cast some fireball? Want to fight some orcs? Goblins? Creatures twice the size of your house? Let's get rid of these goblins and move on. Want to solve some ancient mysteries?
Kick that guy's ass.
There's lots to do. How about your own secret sanctum? You are in perfect time and place. There's a power at your fingertips. Oh, why did you do that?
Fergie4570 said, how long has it been since you've played a lot of these?
Years, Fergie. Years.
Lots of fun awaits you, wizard.
They made a second one to this. Yeah, they made a second one to that. But yeah, it's been years. Like, I can't even tell you how long it's been. Stride looked interesting. That was a parkour thing, kind of like Mirror's Edge. But yeah, the last time I played this, I put 5 hours into this one. Relatively short experience, but fun, because to do actual spells, you had to do hand gestures, and that was cool. I never actually ended up playing this, so I don't even know what that's like. I'm going to get the enhanced version, the upgrade, which is $10, so I can probably play with my brother. Skyrim is a game that I haven't beaten, barely played, but is really cool in VR. Like, it's really cool in VR. They did a wonderful job putting this in VR. Well, I don't want to say they did a wonderful job. No Man's Sky is a wonderful game. Hello Games did a great job with that. But if for a VR port for one of the most popular games of all time,
said, I didn't even know there was a VR version.
Oh yeah. I named my horse like Poopy Bottom or something like that. But it's literally the entire game of Skyrim, just in VR. And the interactions, the VR interactions aren't bad. You can actually grab a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that you can do, but to like do weapon selections and stuff. There's no backpack. It's all menu based, but it's okay. The hand gestures are great. I did kill the first dragon. I got my shout. Everybody got so scared of these big spiders. I'm like, they're not scary. And there's a PC VR version as well. But I don't think there's a PS. Yeah, there's no PSVR 2. They still haven't updated it. I don't know why. Espire I'd like to play again, but the second, here's the stupid thing. The second one is only on Quest 2. Only on Quest 2. Here's a game, Fergie, that I have the full playthrough on my YouTube. I don't know if you saw this, but Farpoint, have you ever seen this? Did you watch my playthrough of this at all?
Fergie4570 said, I've seen it on your channel, but I haven't watched any of it, I don't think.
Okay, so this is the developer, same developer to that of Larcenauts. Okay, this was back in 2016 or no 2017, so a year after the PSVR released. Wait, hold on. Okay, I needed to see something. One of the best games ever. This is like top 3 for me.
Hello, planet Earth. I'm Eva Tyson, and joining me is one of my colleagues, Dr. Grant Moon.
Hi. Our ship is here to analyze a very special wave of radiation. But what makes this radiation so special is that it has no discernible source.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Brace for impact. Brace for impact. Brace for impact. Location unknown.
This planet is almost 800,000 light years from
These are in-game graphics, by the way.
We're in the middle of the most fascinating scientific opportunity in history.
Are you seeing this?
It's alien. How long do you think it's been here?
A lot longer than us.
Fergie4570 said, oh wow, this one looks really fun.
They've had time to breed.
How interesting this place is, no one will ever know.
Maybe Earth isn't home anymore.
We are not staying here. Survivors keep moving. I'm going to get us the hell out of here.
Oh my god!
Waiting for you. A long time. You know who I am?
It's a mad, mad world we live in.
So real quick, you see how it was bundled with the aim controller? It's because Impulse Gear worked with Sony to create the aim controller. It is because of Impulse Gear that we even had the aim controller. I think people sidestep that fact so often, and they're like, Firewall was amazing, the aim controller was amazing, like they need to bring that back. You know who helped design it and create it? Impulse Gear. So when Impulse Gear said that they were working on another game, everybody was thinking it was going to be a Farpoint 2, because this also had multiplayer. It had 1v1. There were some tournaments here and there. But there was also co-op, so you could go through these massive levels that were actually quite challenging. I don't think I've completed all of them, and Adam and I played a little bit together. This came out in 2017. Those graphics were in-game graphics. Those facial animations were like that in the game. How they went from this, not to cast shade on Larcenauts, but it wasn't this quality. How did they go from making this game with an amazing story, by the way? It was a very good story. Not only was it a mind twist sci-fi type of thing, but there was romance, and then there was mystique, and then there was a twist at the end. So how did they go from making this to making Larcenauts? I don't get it.
All right, hi everyone. Welcome to the Farpoint Setup and Play video. My name is Greg Corman. I'm one of the founders of Impulse Gear. Today we're using the DualShock 4, but if you're interested in the AIM controller, check out the AIM controller Setup and Play video. Okay, let's jump right into it. So, the first thing you're going to see is left-handed or right-handed.
Well, we'll just do the AIM controller, since that's really the only way to play it.
We have your position. Shuttle incoming.
Unless this is a trailer. Oh, the cryo pack, that's right.
Fergie4570 said, "I looks great."
And it was fast too. It was a fast-paced game. Like, you could run around quite a bit and cover distance real quickly. I got all those figures. That was your main hub. So here's the AIM controller, so you could see it.
Fergie4570
All right, hi everyone.
said, "Yeah, see that one looks exciting."
And it was exciting.
I'm 5'10", so I'll select that and hit confirm. It's important to set your height correctly so that the character in the game matches your own height, and that will add to the immersion. Okay, now what we see around me is the tracking area, and we see the camera represented in front of me as well. It is about 6 feet away from me, and that's going to be a good distance for when you're using the AIM controller, and it's also about the same height as if I were looking down the sights of the AIM controller. Most people tend to set their camera on top of their television set, and for most room setups, that's going to be a good spot. Okay, now the next part of the setup is the verification step. And that's going to verify that you have the correct tracking for the AIM controller. Okay, now that setup is complete, we can go to gameplay, and we're going to cut directly to that now.
Setup complete. Thank you.
Okay, so we've loaded into Summit, and I'm here, I'm holding the assault rifle. You see, as I move the AIM controller around, the assault rifle moves with me, 1-to-1, because the AIM controller is a track controller. Feels like
Fergie4570 said, "Looks so odd to me, lol."
Around, my arms are moving with me. You can see if I look down at my shadow, my whole body moves with me as I move around. And so if I want to turn, I can just turn my body, and the AIM controller has quite a wide range that it can be tracked. So I can turn around, and then if I turn too far, I will see the guardrail system show up. And that's going to tell me that the camera is back in this direction. I can aim back this way and be facing the camera. At any point, I can hold down the options button, and that's going to bring up the tracking area here, and you can see where the camera is as well. Okay, let's get started. I'm going to use the forward stick to move. I can move forward and strafe left and right. Okay, and we're coming up to a hologram here. The holograms are one of the ways that we tell the story in Farpoint. I'm going to scan it to activate it.
Okay, well, it's official. There are other survivors. Someone's been trying to boost their radio signal with this setup here. To reach us, I guess. Maybe.
So this is how they did their storytelling. They had these holograms all over the place. And that was how they, well, told the story.
Okay. Well, then I'll use it to boost my signal. See if we can reach him that way.
Dr. Tyson, Dr. Moon, I found your comms relay. Do you copy now? Damn it.
Okay, continuing on. I'm here at the top of this mountain in the summit level. And let's see. I'm gonna take the right path here. I've got the assault rifle in my hands right now. And the assault rifle has a holographic scope, or a holographic sight, sorry. I'm looking down the sight, and you just need to line up the reticle for precision aiming. Yeah. Okay, continuing on, I'm coming up this hill here.
And you can actually, like, you could switch weapons by button press and everything too. So it was like really, really easy with the aim controllers. Like, the aim controller is such an incredible peripheral. It was so good.
Actually, I have a shotgun with me as well. The shotgun is good for close range stuff. And then I like to swap back to the rifle, the assault rifle, for the longer range stuff. It's kind of mid to longer range here.
Now he's changing from over the shoulder, but there is a button press.
Fergie4570 said, "It looks so smooth."
Okay.
It was
So you
it was
saw I
such a
swapping
good game.
between the two weapons just by
The gameplay was it
kind
never
of over my
broke.
shoulder like that.
It never
Also gonna
broke.
show
It
you
was,
that
as you said, it was incredibly
it's going to
smooth.
allow you to
There were no issues. You had a sniper rifle, you had a plasma rifle, you had an
allows you
assault
to switch
rifle, a
weapons, kind of like you're
shotgun.
pulling the weapon off of your back.
You had grenades that
I'm gonna swap
shot
back
from
to
your
the
weapon.
Shotgun here to make sure I'm full ammo. The shotgun, you can reload it by hitting the button on the side. All the buttons are within reach of your hands when you're holding the aim controller. And if you're left-handed, we have an identical button on the other side.
So you hear how he's saying we have an identical button on the other sides because they actually help create the aim controller.
You're good on that too. Okay. So here we go. We're coming up.
They
to the
made
sand
it so
cave.
that they made the aim controller so that they could use it for this game.
This bridge. You can fall off, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to continue on. And here we go.
Fergie4570 said, "Oh wow, that's super cool."
So do you see why it's like very frustrating? Like, look at how much this was the communication that they had for Farpoint. What happened with Larcenauts? Like, Larcenauts could have looked this good on new age, platforms. They could have made it for the PSVR 2 and PC to look this good. They could have had it function the same and function just as good. But I feel like they went from this, which was in 2017, to what we got with Larcenauts in what, 2021 or something, or 2022?
The aim controller is very precise, so you don't use any aim assist. You just need to aim down the sights. It's very, very natural, just kind of point and shoot.
So it's kind of, I'm just going to skip to some pictures. So it's kind of frustrating and confusing. So this was the PvP. this little generator thing on the left is actually a device that could spawn in
Fergie
some of those
4570
baddies.
said, Larcenauts is really a great game, it's just been eaten up by a rough community.
It is a great game. It is a great game. But they didn't, like, look at that plasma rifle. How cool is that thing? That's sick. This was the co-op. Here's more of the co-op. It's not that it's a bad game. It could have been better. It could have been smoother. They could have taken what they did with Farpoint, because this was their only other title. They could have taken what they did with Farpoint and implemented that in some capacity into Larcenauts, but they didn't. I think that's the most frustrating part. This was more PvP, the 1v1s, because they only had 1v1, and it had a scoreboard in the middle too, which was really cool. But like, they fell short in a lot of ways. How do you go from a game like this to Larcenauts? They visually look incredibly different thematically. They're both space based. Like, this was based in space, go through a wormhole, blah blah blah. Larcenauts based in space. Weapons look and kind of feel similar to what they were doing in here, but they look more goofy, like Hero Shooter, right? So they go from something that's somewhat grounded in sci-fi realism to something that's not sci-fi realistic. The game is still good. I still enjoy Larcenauts, but I just feel like it was a missed opportunity in a lot of ways. There's a lot of things that they could have done differently. This was all right. I didn't play this very much. I tried, but this was Squadrons. Is this just a trailer? Yeah, it's just a trailer. I'm gonna show you gameplay.
As their empire collapses, they try to tighten.
Fergie 4570 said, maybe it was their interpretation on the arcade-like style as a way to please the demographic if that likes that.
Like all modes
Yeah,
of Star
maybe.
Wars Squadrons, you'll have the option to experience every mission fully immersed in VR.
Wedge Antilles, Rogue Squadron.
In-game graphics, by the way.
I was able to finally get a comm through.
Today, we're giving you a glimpse of an early Imperial mission behind enemy lines.
One of our spies, Agent Thorne, has discovered vital intelligence on Project Starhawk. Your mission is to extract her from an orbital outpost above Hosnian Prime.
You can
Behind
also
enemy
customize
lines,
your
you'll have
ships.
to eliminate perimeter defenses. The outpost is defenseless. When you've secured the area, you will escort the Gladius to the outpost, and our extraction team will acquire Agent Thorne. Once Thorne is secure, reach your Gozanti cruisers and return to the Overseer.
Cover our escape and escort us to the jump point. We have Republic corvettes inbound. Move, Titan!
Ladies, change course and keep Agent Thorne safe. Titan 3, take out those fighters.
Imagine trying to do this in VR. It's crazy.
Fergie 4570 said, I've heard a lot about this one, but never actually seen any in-game play.
Well, this is all in-game play right here. It's flat screen in VR, but
Into the escalating conflict between the New
in
Republic
VR,
and
it's
the Shattered
crazy.
Empire. Debrief with your squad mates between
And you can change the color of your ships, do upgrades, some upgrades that is. You can change the color of your character, I think, as well. And you obviously pick a side. I played it for a little bit, but I didn't play a lot of it. In fact, how many hours? I have 6 hours in it, so I didn't play it a lot. And I'm a Star Wars fan, but I just didn't play it a lot. I had Minecraft for VR, which I didn't want to do, but I did for my friend. Have you seen Megalith gameplay? This game's not out anymore, like you can't buy it, you can't play it. But have you ever seen it? I know I have a lot of it on my channel, but they don't even have videos. Look at this. I have over 300 hours in this game.
Fergie4570 said, I don't think I have most of what I've watched on your channel is like Ghost of Tsushima the Moss playthroughs in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you can't even get this game anymore. So you know that game Godfall that I played?
Fergie4570 said, yeah.
Yeah, so this game, right? So the developers of Megalith did the visual effects and stuff of Godfall. Let me show you. Yeah, let me show you some stuff on my channel quick.
Fergie4570 said, that's the super fucking pretty game.
So Megalith came out a long time ago. I was there I have 66 videos on it. It goes to show you how much I played of it. I played this. I don't know. Sorry, that's my liked videos. Where's my Megalith? Farpoint Megalith. Sorry, I have 32 videos. But regardless, so I played this all the way back when it was the beta 5 years ago. So that's 2019. How is this quality? So that is Megalith. It's a first-person hero shooter MOBA like blend.
Fergie4570 said, it looks kind of like the movement would be awkward.
So it wasn't. Although I can understand what you're saying. The movement was like strafing based. So when it first came out, it was on the PSVR 1. Stretching, sorry. So the way the movement worked was, I wish I had one of my move controllers. I would probably show you. Let's see. Hold on. PSVR move controller. So, kind of give you an idea, all right? I don't want to... Okay. This is good. All right, so to kind of get an idea, so these were the move controllers. Your left hand, which would be considered your offhand, They're talking about Skyrim movement here, right? How to do it. But kind of give you an idea. So this hand, the left hand, you would press the move button to move forward, or at least start walking, right? Now, to strafe or to go backwards, you would just move that controller. So if you want to strafe left, you would go left. You want to strafe right, you would go right. And you can literally spin the controller in a circle in the air, and that would cause your character to move in a circle. Just plug in my headset. So the left hand was strictly movement based. The right hand is how you would fight. So you'd pull the trigger, you would press one of the associated buttons to do your super moves. And I'll show you a little bit about that. But the movement was all with one hand. When they moved it to Steam, crazy thing, actually. I don't know how much you know about my involvement with this game. Do you know any of my involvement with this game? Because just so you know, by the way, these are the characters. Here's Aurora. She's lightning based, obviously.
Fergie4570 said, I suppose that would take some getting used to. And no. LOL.
This is Cypher. Cypher was one of the heaviest hitters, but with the most limited range. Tundra was my favorite. She was amazing. She was a tank-like character because she had the shield, but she also had the ability to slow while also quickening her pace. Hunter was the long range. He didn't do as much damage, but he could do great damage from a distance.
Fergie4570 said,
yeah,
your involvement?
I'll share with you in a moment. Tor was the true tank. Like, he was your attack tank. Front line, lot of health, melee, and hit incredibly hard. Thorn was my he was my main. When he came out later, but Thorn was my main after Tundra, because they did a little debuffing to Tundra so she didn't hit as hard. But Thorn was very strategic in nature, and I'll show you some of his gameplay. He was amazing. And then they showed Shade in his release, well, pre-release. So he's an assassin type character. So kind of give you an idea of what he did here. So he's got little ninja stars. And what that does is it causes if you hit one, the person will turn purple. They'll start moving slower. But if you can hit 4 in succession, they move to almost like they almost can't move. So if you're rewarded by hitting them with more of them. So if you hit them with 4 of them, they pretty much don't move. Then he does a sliding blade attack here, which he missed. He does a teleport because he could teleport, and here's his basic attack. So he's a melee. Absolutely crazy good character. So on their main channel, I made this for them. Welcome to Mingala Tutorials. Today we're going to review the gameplay basics to get you prepared for the arena fights to come. We're going to move through the material quite rapidly, so pay attention, stay focused, and let's get to it. First things first, you're going to arrive to the main menu lobby screen. Here, you get to see all the Titans available to you. Below that, you can check their powers with their descriptions. Stats, which include overall or individual Titan stats. Quests that you can work towards completing while fighting in the arena. Skins that you can purchase with in-game currency. Options which have volume settings and comfort settings, and the ability to quit. You can also select controls and configure controller bindings, as this game is going to support Oculus, Vive, and Windows Mixed Reality. I am currently using the Oculus, so I'm going to be explaining how to play the game with the Oculus controls. To play, you can either go live and fight against other players, or you can train, face off against bots, and hone your skills. Next, you're going to enter the pre-game lobby. Here you can see the pedestals on which your teammate and your enemies will stand. This is the opportunity to select the Titan of your choice in the battle to come.
The match has begun.
Upon spawning into the match, you're going to start off at your spawn point. This is your hub where you can regain health should you run into trouble and need to regain health. Here is your core just outside your hub. Your enemy has one just like it, and you both are fighting to destroy it first. In its path, though, there are these towers, which have a pretty good area of effect and detection radius. They hit really, really hard, and these will help you in defending your core. Moving out a little bit further, you're going to have yet another tower as a line of defense. To move, you simply use your left thumbstick, push forward or push backwards, push right and left to strafe, and the
Fergie4570
to turn.
said, "You really do make like the greatest
You
tutorials."
also find the X and Y button are useful in pulling up the board. Also, opening up the menu. When fighting, you have 3 basic skills on top of your primary attack. As you can see with Aurora, she has limited ammo for her primary attack. To shoot your primary attack, you just simply pull the right trigger. To reload before running out of ammo, just raise your right arm. To start activating these skills, all you have to do is press the A or B button. They correspond with their position on here. To activate the ion shell, I simply press that corresponding button, and it prepares the move. I aim with my reticle, and I pull the right trigger to activate. The other skill, I simply just hit the corresponding button, and then I pull the trigger to activate. As you can see, there are 2 other abilities available to me. All I have to do is hold the grip button, press the corresponding button on the controller, and then pull the trigger to activate. This is my ultimate. As you can see, the cooldown is much longer than my other skills, so I'm going to have to fight and wait until the cooldown is complete to actually activate. The last remaining item available to
Fergie4570
these minions
said,
are a lot stronger than
"Okay, this game just looks fun, lol."
basis. Once this blue circle is full, I simply raise my arms and I release the minions, as you can see here. See how it's full? Raise my arms, there goes some minions. Stronger minions. When you or your teammate dies, you leave behind a death totem. To revive, simply place your hand inside the totem and wait for the revive. So as you approach, you now have to attack the tower. A few things to note before you actually advance. If you go in and minions have not approached the tower is going to automatically target you. If you hit an enemy while in the tower's radius, the tower also automatically target you. Be sure to allow your minions to push forward first and draw the attention of the tower before fighting yourself. So yeah, it's me going in without the minions to show what I was just talking about. Now my minions going first and I'm not getting targeted. And it won't shoot me. You're going to want to strike the tower with as many attacks as you can. As you can see, the health bar on top is slowly going down with the assistance of my minions and my own power. If you want the extra support, attack the siege inhibitor. It has a strong shell around it, so you have to destroy that first before doing significant
said,
damage.
"And you can't get this game anymore?"
No, you cannot. Use your abilities to take down the siege inhibitor quickly. Once you reduce the health to 0, you release the siege minion.
Fergie4570 said, well, that's depressing.
Tell me about it. Second, and never goes after the on my PlayStation, I put over 300 hours. On my Steam, I put even more. The tower took out my well, no, not even more, but quite a bit. After destroying the core, you are victorious, and you come to the end game screen. Here you can check your stats, which is how many kills you have, how many final blows you have, how many deaths you have, and lastly, how many minions. Here, you collect your currency, and also see how far you've progressed in your quests. And then you return to the in-game lobby once again, where you can select another one of the Titans to try out. And that's it, your basic gameplay tutorial for Megalith. Now pick your Titan, train hard, and I'll see you in the arena. Okay, and I was the only one on that team to ever do live events. So here's a live stream that I did for them. I created, so the music you hear is music I made. I made this music for the opening. I created this starting soon scene. And then I created an intro. Not this one. I didn't create this intro. Titan, I'm gonna talk about them, play them. But this was 4 years ago. I know some stuff, but there are things that I cannot. I was playing on the Quest at the time. So I had done that for a while, but oops. I was also doing Titan reviews. So here's a Megalith promo. So I made a promo video as well.
Fergie4570 said, so what happened to it?
I'll tell you in a little bit.
Can you feel it now? We're calling
So I made that on my own, just because I love the game so much. I put that out 5 years ago. So what happened to it? Well, it didn't sell a lot, which the game itself was expensive to make. Like, apparently, well, I can't talk about the figure. Well, the game's not out anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. And the NDA was related to the game, and the game's existence. So each one of those characters cost about $1 million to make, presumably, give or take. From concept to creation to everything else. And so it wasn't sustainable. And they couldn't pay all the employees well enough to make it sustainable. And they were constantly getting distracted by other contract work, because they also did work on Tony Hawk, which they sent me a few things, actually. You know those presentation banners that they have at like Comic-Cons and stuff? They're like these big fabric posters, massive, to sit behind like their setting. They gave me one of those. They also gave me cards that were specific for each of the characters and their associated powers and stuff, because of all the work that I was doing for them. To show you something else, so in terms of my involvement, let me show you something real quick.
Fergie4570 said, "Holy shit, flushed face."
Let's go to Community Hub, I think it was. So if you go to the Community Hub, okay, they put some of this stuff up, right? But here's the how to play guide. Just so you know, everything that's written here, I wrote. I didn't set this up because I didn't have access to it. This entire thing, I wrote. These are all my words. So like when we're talking about the core is the primary objective structure. The Nexus is protected by a destructible outer shell, which will regenerate after a short time after taking damage. Team will destroy the enemy core, or the team which destroys the enemy core is declared the victor of the match. So all this stuff, everything here I wrote. I wrote all the descriptions here for each of them, including Shade. The controls, I wrote all this. This layout, I made. This image here, I made. The user interface, all this is I wrote. These images here on how to play with friends to teach people how to do it. I made all these images as well.
Fergie4570 said, "LOL, I can tell that's you, LOL, you and your fancy literacy."
And so the Megalith gameplay basics that was on their YouTube channel was the one I made, the one you just saw. So this entire thing I wrote for them. So this was my involvement. I was heavily involved, like incredibly involved. But you see people here bitching and complaining, saying I can't get into the game, but really they didn't really get a response from the devs. They didn't have a community person, right? People were saying it wasn't VR enough. There wasn't enough VR interaction, blah, 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 blah. It was so fucking annoying because people didn't give it a shot. Like they literally just didn't even give it a shot. And even if they did, they kept getting destroyed, right? So I also ran a tournament, by the way. But check this out. I was doing reviews. I did one for Tundra and Tor. I had others lined up and everything, but Tundra was my favorite. But check this out. Welcome to Megalith Titan Review. I'm your host, Chris Wolf, and in this program we look at and review the basic fighting mechanics of each Titan found in Disruptive Games' hit PSVR MOBA, Megalith. Before we get started, it should be known that I'm not affiliated with Disruptive Games in any way. I'm not receiving loyalties through sponsorships, currency, or merchandise. I'm
Fergie4570
dedicated to the success of
holy
their
shit,
product.
look at you, LOL.
Take a moment, hit that like button, subscribe, and check that bell icon to be informed each and every time a new video is posted. Alright, let's get going. Today we look at the Ice Queen herself, Tundra. Tundra is a well-balanced fighter that uses a short to mid-range ice blaster known as Frost Blast. She devastates her enemies by getting in close and blasting them away, putting them on ice. To aid her in this endeavor, Tundra uses the powers of ice to protect, shackle, slow, and decimate others in battle. One of her greatest assets is the Ice Shield. This shield protects Tundra and her allies behind a tall block of ice that absorbs enemy shots as you try to attack or escape. It significantly extends the player's time on the battlefield when used properly, giving her the advantage in any close-range combat. When the enemy is close to death, she can reactivate the shield's power and blast the shield into an enemy's face, shooting blocks of shattered ice for the finishing kill. There is one disadvantage, however. With the Ice Shield activated, Tundra remains vulnerable from behind, so if too much focus is spent on one enemy, a player may neglect the position of the other enemy player and get flanked, causing you to die quickly. A little pro tip: it is best used late in a skirmish. Because of the sheer size and durability of the shield, it is best used when your health drops below 50%. As mentioned before, her shield extends the life of the player in a battle, so it's best not to waste it so early when you still have plenty of health to spare. Practice pinpointing the best time to activate the shield in a fight to overcome any foe. The next ability for Tundra is the Ice Shackles. One of her greatest tools in a fight, the shackles prevent the enemy player from performing any moves until the shackles are broken. And this grants Tundra the opportunity to inflict 2 to 3 more free shots before the enemy player can fight back. In a pinch, shackling the prisoners of the Ice Queen can be the deciding factor in a battle won or battle lost. Despite their clear advantage, it takes skill to use the ice shackles. The player must aim accurately if they are to ensnare the enemy. This is a significant disadvantage as it requires a player to take a few seconds in battle to line up their shot to hit the mark. This does not guarantee the enemy will be shackled, for it can be easy to miss the shot against more advanced players. Furthermore, players can break free from the shackles quicker by moving their hands in an attempt to break the hold, granting Tundra less time to inflict serious damage. Pro tip: Ice Shackles are best used in conjunction with Permafrost, an ability we will review next. By distracting the enemy with Permafrost and accurately hitting the mark with the shackles, the enemy can become disoriented and possibly not even realize that they have been captured. The combination of these two abilities are deadly and can end what would typically be a long battle in a matter of seconds. Now we look at Tundra's Permafrost. Permafrost is a path of ice formed by Tundra that shoots across the ground at high speeds. When hitting a target with this move, the enemy is shot high into the air, temporarily removing their ability to move. Also, the ice path acts as a slide for Tundra, boosting her mobility to close in on her foes to grant them an icy death. All enemies who attempt to walk on the ice path are slowed, reducing their mobility and putting them at a disadvantage in battle. Despite the speed at which this ability is activated, it still requires some skill to hit the mark. The player must accurately lay the path in the direction of the enemy, which can steal precious seconds in battle. With practice, however, This move can save the player's life and the life of their teammate and change the tides of victory. Pro tip. As mentioned before, this ability works well in combination with the ice shackles. By shooting the enemy into the air, the player is granted more time to hit the shackles by slowing and controlling the enemy's movements, increasing the accuracy of the shot of the ice shackles. Permafrost can also be used to make a speedy escape. When being chased down by the enemy, the player can lay down an ice path to ride and escape rapidly. Players should also consider using permafrost to slow stronger minions in camp, especially when there are an overwhelming number. By doing this, the player can now eliminate a serious threat and potentially save towers or the core. The last of Tundra's abilities is her ultimate, Ice Age. This is a blizzard on steroids that inflicts damage on all enemies, towers included, around Tundra. While Ice Age is active, the player can continue to inflict additional damage with the primary weapon and other abilities. The slow and stacking mechanics of Ice Age makes eliminating enemies that much easier, as enemies now have a
You're
harder
making
time
me really
escaping
sad
the
that I
blizzard
can't
and
play this
evading
game,
Tundra's
lol.
onslaught. When activated at the right moment, Tundra can eliminate multiple enemies at once while also clearing the way for her allies. The only disadvantage of this ability is its limited range. Tundra is required to be relatively close, as Ice Age can only reach about as far as her Ice Blaster. This means the player must get in close enough to do the damage while putting Tundra at risk of serious damage. If activated at the wrong time, enemies will be able to escape relatively unharmed, so like her other abilities, Ice Age must be used strategically and with accuracy. Pro tip. When Ice Age is ready to be used, the player should make sure the Ice Shield is ready to be used as well. This will allow Tundra to approach her enemy without taking much damage, getting up nice and close to unleash the massive snowstorm. It is best that the player saves permafrost as well to quickly approach fleeing enemies should they try to run. Shackles can also be used on the approach or in the middle of the exchange, but it is up to the player and their playstyle, so practice and learn what works best for you. With that, this concludes today's Megalith Titan review. Thank you for joining me. And if you're interested in watching the Tor one, I encourage you to. That one's longer, but I wasn't very good with Tor. I knew how to use them, I just wasn't very good. And I'm sorry I'm making you sad. I had almost all of the outfits for every single character. Let me show you a little bit of Thor play work. I loved Thorn. Thorn
Wolf Craze here
was amazing. And where's Thorn?
Of course he went with the alt.
Alright,
I
give me
still
a
got
second.
plenty of
Where was Thorn? I played Thorn a lot at the end here. That's Aurora. This is Thorn.
I still got my touch, baby.
Core is under attack.
Yeah, you definitely haven't lost it. I don't think you ever will. Alright, well that's game. I'm gonna go grab some food for my kid.
I banked to
I'm back in. Push up. I'm gonna just continue. So Toyin Honio is from Brazil. He was an original and an OG player. We played a lot with him, and he was really good for a while, and then he started sucking. Tico was a friend who played a lot. Fafa Hollowell, and someone else who I ended up getting, or Fafa actually, is the one that ended up going to Firewall, and he was obsessed with Firewall. But here's a match between the four of us. Wait, where's my Thorn gameplay?
You're such a perv, Tico. I can flip my skirt.
All right, here's some Thorn gameplay. This is what I really wanted to show you. Oh. Okay, so what you see here, so I tried, the bubble is a snare. So what it does is once it traps someone, it stops them from moving and actually levitates them into the air. That doesn't mean that they can't stop shooting, but it makes it impossible for them to get away until it pops. What I do here, I cast a curse onto them by shooting this debuff. Now, it looks like it only affects a couple, but if you kill whatever is afflicted by this, it spreads. So it's got an AoE effect. So you oftentimes saw me use this debuff on minions, kill the minions, and then it would cause a massive spread. So then even when my teammate was killing the minions, it caused even more spread. So you could really spread this curse. And what's great about the curse is it results in them receiving more damage.
Allied tower is under attack.
I'm putting up my turrets.
Fall back.
You want me to fall back?
No, I mean, far.
Dude.
Fucking
That's
Fafa
why
was
those daggers
nasty.
really shouldn't do that damage. Because their slow is...
Yeah, those
Fergie 4570 said, "That's fucking awesome."
The slow on those daggers, there's also damage, and it was so massive.
So ridiculous. Snail's pace.
Oh, so he got the revive on me. Brought me back up. But yeah, you could place the turrets, and
at least
they
take out
wouldn't
the
just go
damage
on the
part
walls
of it.
either, or on the ground. You could put them on. You could put them on the walls as well. So you could strategically put them higher if you wanted to.
Oh, I bumped the bubble right off my own ward.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh.
I try to do you some favors.
See, he only tagged me once, and I didn't get slowed too much. See, now I just debuffed him, so he's going to take more damage. So he's going to try to move out.
Behind. Yep. Damn it.
Bam! Look at that.
I hit my hand on my wall.
So I blocked him from moving because I placed the turret there, the ward. And Tico was able to get up behind him. See, there's the snare. Put him up in the air. He used his grappling hook to pull himself away.
Where's he going? Where is he
to try
going?
to retreat, but then he just used his one of his moves to block himself, and that was an accident. I don't think he intended to do that. There's my ultimate. I'm trying to take him out. I'm able to do so, and then I focus on the turret. Like, how cool is this game, man? And there was another level. It was called the cave.
I'm dead. I'm so dead. I survived. I don't know how.
I don't think so.
Oh, and I got another one.
I protected you. Thank you.
Alright, I'm falling back.
Oh, there's low.
Yeah, there's no chance.
So, see, I put it there so I could hide it, so Shade wouldn't see
leave me
it.
alone. Please. I've done nothing to you, sir.
No.
Now you're invisible.
Also, when Shade went invisible, you could use those wards. You could use those wards to target Shade because they could see right through the invisibility. But Toyn was on my team, and he was not a Shade. He was not a good Shade. To be a jungler or assassin like that, you have to be sneaky. And Tico was one of the best players, man. He was so good. It was annoying how good he was. So you can see these matches could go on for a while because unless you can get a good push and get rid of one of those towers, the game took a while.
That's what I thought, peasant.
You can also destroy these walls and
fall
create
back.
different avenues, like these smaller walls. So in those pillars, you can knock down those pillars if you wanted to. You see how I got behind me? That's like a perfect jungler right there.
That's not nice.
I gotta do the only thing I can.
Be mean? That's not nice.
Survive.
I don't know about that.
I will take you with me.
Yeah, look
Gone!
at that. My body's like hugging you.
I know. Such close friends we are.
Oh no.
So you
Wow,
can
that
see
ward's
this
still
game. We're at
respawn.
133.
Mhm.
You can see we're at 139, and this round's still going
He's going for the
on.
res.
It took till like 142, so it was like a good, what, 8 minutes
I'm
before
hoping
it actually
Topaz, like,
ended.
he'll understand.
I'll show you a little bit of the cave map. They only
you
had the
don't
2
mind
maps. The
not
cave map
hitting me.
came out after, and it was
Nice.
so good. The only difference with the cave map, which some people didn't like, was that there weren't as many towers. You literally
You can
have
finish him off now. Yay!
2 towers. One that's where I was just at, and then one right next to the core.
Yeah, he does not know how to time his ultimate.
Fergie4570 said,
He's
"It
not
looks so
using-
damn fun."
It was, and it was only 2v2. People were trying to encourage a
He's definitely
3v3,
better
but
than Newbie, but he's just not using him.
yeah, they couldn't afford to keep it live anymore.
Like right now, I could have the upper hand on Fafa, but
And it's so depressing because you can see how good the game looks. Like the shadows, the textures, everything looks amazing. It looks so good. And it
From now on, I
played
won't do
so
any
good.
damage to your tower.
no. You do damage. You play your game, man. You play your game.
No, because then this game would end quite
It's
quickly.
okay. Is what it is.
No, I want to get you. I want to give you some content.
Oh, trust me, there's plenty. We've already been at this for like 2 hours, dude.
Wait, really?
So
Yeah.
right now I'm Hunter. I was a fantastic Hunter, by the way.
Hold on. Let me.
So
Yeah,
a couple of the moves
plenty.
here,
We've already
just to
been at
show
this
you.
for like 2 hours, dude.
So this was his bomb arrow. So I was one of the best. Like the people that I'm playing with were the best. Like we all were the best. But this explosive arrow, you had to aim. Like
Oh, dude,
let's see if I
trust
can
me,
capture.
There's plenty. We've already been at this for like 2 hours, dude.
Okay, so you see this line here? This, you had to actually aim this because there was drop to it. So you either had to lead the person, know where they're going, and shoot in that general direction, or you had to make sure you were close enough where it would drop onto them, right? I was a sniper with this thing. I would hit people and they'd be like, how did you hit me? How did you tag that? Blah, blah, blah. So there's an explosive arrow, which sticks to them. It's like your sticky bombs or sticky grenades. And then there's the raining fire arrows. So I do that in combination. I stick them there, and then I drop those fire arrows with the anticipation he's going to be going back there.
Fergie4570 said, "LOL like my stickies rolling on the floor laughing."
Another move, now he's the only character that could do it. He has a healing wand, which to activate, when you activate it, he actually jumps a distance. So it's a good method to retreat as well if you needed to.
1 kill. Yeah, he doesn't even have 1 kill yet. Poor little thing.
And it's got an area of effect, so even if you didn't tag them, so this was the special, and it was really hard to hit because you see all this rainbow effect. They can see it too, so they know when you're activating it. But it's a laser beam one-shot kill as long as you hit every single person in the head. Now the squishier ones will die. So pretty much every character will die. The only one that won't die is Tor if you don't hit him in the head. But you get this build up, and then you have this massive sniper beam, and that's an insta kill.
Oh, son of a! I thought I released it in.
And then because I got hit by the stupid wall here, you can see here's my javelin. I jump up and backwards, and here's the healing circle. And this affects your team. This affects you. The only problem is that it never really healed that quickly.
In time.
But he was the only one with the healing ability.
Oh, nice.
So he was
Became more
a
accessible.
good support. So you
Fucking
can see
managed to
he
hit you, that
doesn't
is.
he doesn't
Hold
do a
on.
lot of damage with his basic
about to
ability
die.
or basic move.
Nah, just
what-
kidding. He is.
But where he doesn't do a lot of damage, he's got the longest range.
Yeah, I'm definitely dead. One hit. One hit. Oh, you died.
Yeah.
One hit.
Look at his health. It doesn't exist. I don't know how he survived that, but he survives fucking everything. So yeah, this was
No,
Megalith,
Spike. I
man.
was literally right above
And you can see we're still in this match. We're at 149. We're still in this match well into
can
2
be on my
hours.
team
Like it ended up going to 2 hours, 9 minutes, and I think I won this. No, I lost this. I always lost against Tico. He was annoying. But that's Megalith, and I played this so much. It is a game that shouldn't have died. It just simply should not have died. And it did. It did. You can no longer buy it. You can no longer play it, even if you have it. Like I have it on my PlayStation VR, on my PlayStation 4, and I can load it up, but I can't even enter a bot match. I can't enter a training match. You simply cannot play it. And it's depressing. It's very, very depressing. I wish I had footage for you. Oh, I wanted to show you. Space Junkies. I want to show you actual gameplay. There were tournaments, actually. Space Junkies, I think it was VRML.
Fergie4570 said, such a shame.
It is. Oh, it was, yeah, so it was VRML. This game, by the way, was designed by Ubisoft to be a competitive shooter or a esport. It was literally designed to be an esport, much like how Axlab made Veil and designed it to be an esport. Ubisoft made this to be an esport. They even had spectator cam already.
I don't know if the players are just not talking or if I still have them in. No, they're talking. There we go. Players are now unmuted. Yes.
So they already had a spectator cam and everything.
Going into Absolute Zero, we are starting. This is the bronze match between Space Junk Hill
and they had so many cosmetics. So many cosmetics. So it's your typical arena shooter. You go get health. You fly over weapons to grab them. You go get shields. All spawn in the same spots.
Frags at the end of the timer. Win. We already have a trade-off. Steve PDX and killing Medio. Now 1-1, 20 seconds into round one here. Best of 3 series in the bronze match here. The winner of this game will go on to the finals. The loser will be out, and there it is. AE Motion going down.
Yo, he got fucked up.
Going down to the hands of AE Motion. AE Motion with a look there at Medio.
Like, you see this setup? They already had a spectator view. They already had everything. This game was so fun. It was so fast-paced.
Double teaming, Medio is able to take cover. So still no frags here. So 1 minute in. 2-1.
I think you could still play Space Junkies, actually. I think you still can. You might not be able to, but I think you still can.
Now, exchanging volleys. Who's going to be it? Steve PDX taking out Medio and Gills.
Dude, I fragged so hard in this game, man. I fragged so hard. The most kills I got, I think, was like 32.
Just over 3.5 to go here. Now, some volleys occurring there is, did I lose? There we go. There it is. AE Motion getting Medio out with that minigun, but then trading Gills taking out AE Motion. And Steve PDX deals with the team kill. And that's going to...
And this was it. It was just team deathmatch. That was it. There was no objective-based game modes. It was straight TDM.
Now, Dills may be able to sneak up.
Why Ubisoft gave up on this, I don't know. They put out so much content for it.
Fergie4570 said, that's insane.
Yeah, they put out so much content for this game. The number of cosmetics and stuff they had for your character was insane. They had a lot. Let's see if nah, let's not give Brian Paul anymore. He doesn't need it. He also had a sword, which was really cool.
This is the story of how Pipedrive can accelerate your business growth by
Hello, VR fans. Welcome. I'll give the things fly. Let's see what's.
God, you're annoying.
Oh, okay. Up
So this is a training or whatever.
in space. Well, we
going into the spaceship. But that's easy enough. I like. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh,
Fergie4570 said, "It looks great though, clear, smooth, and pretty."
I know. It's such a. It was such a good game.
Stop it now. Got shake to reload. Okay, we can do that. Shoot. Bang!
You can't reload until you actually run out of ammo.
What do I do?
So this was the lobby area. This was so fun because you could pick up weapons, do some target games. There were beach balls you can hit around. Everybody would hang out in here. The bow was so deadly.
Ooh.
It was so deadly.
Ooh.
If someone got you with the bow, you were gone.
What up?
Look at the social interactions because they didn't have to worry about the IK for the legs. They could just focus on the hands,
Oh, this is a
and you're
nice
all in
welcome.
zero gravity.
I want a big
So
gun.
look how cool that is.
I wanna-
Look how
Um,
great that is. Okay, so he's gonna go in the armory
oh,
here.
it's me.
You had player cards too. So like you see this, the player cards. You could get different background, a different emote. Your rank. That's your rank. So the more you ranked up, that would showcase. Sorry, I don't have it full screen. That was my
You need
bad.
to use your words. What's up? No, I want. Is it just you and me in here? This. Left shoulder, proton shield.
So you
Can
got
tell me
you.
about that?
So you have
This.
a shield. The sword was a one slice kill,
Left shoulder,
and that was really cool.
You didn't tell me.
You had med kits, so you could actually equip one and carry one with you into your loadout and drink that. The lure was a great weapon. I'm trying to remember how that functioned specifically, but I remember it was a great weapon. The sonar was also really good because if you had the sonar in your loadout, which by the way, you could only have the sonar, the lure, or the med kit. You couldn't have all three or two of them. You had to pick one. But the sonar was good because you could stick it to an asteroid and it would send out pulses and you'd be able to see your enemies. So people use that competitively.
What the hell?
That's the shield.
What's that?
That's the sword.
We're just gonna cut things.
And
What?
by the way, you could throw the blade.
Let's go play. PSVR and PCVR space. What's this? What's
They
this?
had the voting system, so you could vote for what map.
Kino sees like it's doing. Can you hear me? I don't know what that is. It's like you're speaking Italian. Pizza roll. What are we doing? Oh, my versus you. It. We go for it now.
Okay, I'll just let it play out a little bit so you can see what it, how you would
We
enter.
go for it now. Oh, I got no one. Oh, I have got no one there. Skull and guns. What have I got? I don't know
So
what
the
I've got.
chivalry
Oh,
was
I don't want that.
it was a game mode where you would go. It was a 1v1 game mode. So it only came up when there were two people in a lobby. Your hearts, man, build up your health.
Is it just me versus them?
Yes, it's a 1v1.
Boo! Aha.
You get him? Got him. What a shot. Float up there, bud. Yeah, there you go. Float up.
Oh, I'm so high.
He's very, very new. I want a much better...
No matter who you are, there are times it can
Okay,
be
well,
tough to be
you got the
yourself.
idea. There's another one. I'm pretty sure it was Vesuvius. Oh, it was Vitruvius. My bad. Okay, so Arcan Age is the new game that they are making. So the Shadow Legend game that you saw, the new game they're making, which was announced 11 months ago. This is their next game. So they've only done 2. 7 days ago, they gave the release date. Check this game out.
I welcome thee to a new world, where my sky is deceptively blue, conveying peace and prosperity, but betrays the very turmoil below. God, that looks good. That looks so good. That looks so good. And one other title that you might not be aware of. Oh, I want to see Monochrome VR. I want to see if they're still making stuff. No. All right. You still here, Ferg? Or did you fall asleep on me? Another one is...
Oh, now I remember the name of it. Here is a game that was one of the best experiences. Another really good one on VR. Yes, these are in-game graphics. God, that game looks so good. Never used that gun. Man, what happened? What happened to VR? What happened to games like this? Like, I don't get it.
Fergie4570 said, "Okay, I got hooked, lol."
I don't understand what happened to VR. I say this because I look back at all these titles. What is all that in the background? That's weird. Like if I go to my library, for example, Aircar was really cool. Cradle of Sins was a great game, and that still hasn't come out yet. I have Stormland there. It's not installed, but I played that. It was so good. Swords of Gargantua was fun, but that's more of an arena slasher. I still haven't played Overshot. Orbis was a great MMORPG. Journey of the Gods. What a good game. That's like Zelda, by the way. Really good story. Oops. Journey of the Gods VR. Check this out. Very good story. And great gameplay. very Zelda-like. And it wasn't easy either. It had some difficult moments. I loved that game. That was a very good game. Echo is no longer playable. Yeah, I don't know what happened to VR, man. Something changed. Their developers just stopped. They just stopped being innovative, creative. I think there are some good ones out there, but I don't know. Solaris should have taken off. It should have, but it didn't. I don't know, man. I could go on and on, but it's past 1. It's quarter after. I'll get Kayak VR Mirage downloaded. I'll show you what that game looked like. That's a very good game. It's a simulator, of course, with some racing in it, but it's one of the most graphically impressive games I've ever played. It's in the headset. It's so good looking. And I'll see if there's some other VR titles that I can showcase, because there are so many of them. Iron Man, I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'll see if I can get the PSVR down here and maybe do Arashi Castle of Sins, which, actually, while I'm at it, you tell me if this interests you at all.
この世には2つの世界が存在する。一つは人々の生きる現実の世界。そしてもう一つは古くから語り継がれる闇の世界。我々の住みかは影。失敗の先には死のみぞ待つ。貴様の憎しみが我々の怒りを燃やす。
So I have that for the PSVR 1. I don't know if there's a PSVR 2 upgrade for it. I'll have to find out, but let me know if that's of interest to you at all. Oh, fuck. All right. Are you still here, Fergie? I'm sorry. I'm probably keeping you up. Talk about a game with an amazing story. Check this out. And fun gameplay.
We play a game of
I would love for them to do another one, like a Golem 2. Oh man. Can I take a peek at what it looks like?
November 14th, All Elite Wrestling presents.
So it was a roguelite. So you would have this golem, and what you could do is interchange the weapons. The weapons you would find upgraded versions of them. You could change the mask to open up pathways to new areas. So you would have to wear that mask to go into that area. You could get a new necklace charm, which gives you different benefits as well. So you could do some golem upgrading. Right, so then you'd walk around, and it was a little slow moving, but so like as a dreamer, you would look into this dream stone, and since you were paralyzed as a little girl, you look into the dream stone, which he can't seem to figure out, and then you're able to transfer your conscience into a golem, which was in a city that you could not access as a human. It was protected by magic. So he's trying to look at everything. And a cool effect is if you look too far out of the vision of the golem, you could actually see back inside your room. So, like, it gave you a sense of immersion. Like, you aren't the golem, you're the little girl. I want to get to combat, though. So this is as fast as you would move. Okay, so here he enters the city itself, right? So here's the gateway. Enters the city. And now this is the area where humans can't go, right? And it's slow moving, but you're a big piece of stone. Those are for story purposes. He couldn't figure out what he was doing.
But echoes are coming back to you. Treasures.
So he goes back and collects them. I want to get to combat, though. I want to show you the combat, if you're still here.
Where was I?
Okay. So this was your first ever encounter. So you get deeper into the city. Why does he do that? It's like...
Your reflexes should be faster than theirs. Block their attacks, throw them off balance, then hit them when the time is right.
So, he's not understanding the tutorial. It's trying to show him what to do. Hit the weakened parts. So it was all about blocking and then hitting the weak points. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's so bad at it. So this is the tutorial, just kind of showing you what you should do. And then you hit those soft spots and you start breaking them down. And that was the whole combat. But some enemies got faster. And so you had to do these blocks much faster. And then they would finally die and you'd get some sort of credit for it. But there were some puzzles, some storytelling. This game was really good as well. It feels slow because it is. But if you died, you lost whatever weapon you
Fergie
brought in.
4570 said, like as they leveled up.
So yeah, as you progressed through this world, certain areas were more difficult to access them. You had to kill a more difficult boss, and so they would slice faster.
Rule 1.
And they would also
always keep a safe distance from the barrier, and only dream during the day. You can't risk stumbling.
They would slice faster and they would hit you harder. And then every time you like wanted to, or you went to like a bonfire type place, they would respawn. So again, it's a roguelite. So you would respawn, they would respawn and you have to fight them again. But any weapon that you went in with, if you died in that run, you would lose that weapon or you'd lose that charm. So you wouldn't keep your stuff. You'd have to constantly find new ones to replace whatever you lost. Because once your golem died, it died, and you ended up getting a new golem. It looked identical, but that's the concept. So you couldn't lose a fight. Like you could not lose a fight, especially if you had good material. If you had good material.
Every person follows one of the 4 fluxes.
Then there were
people fear
Fergie 4570
but they don't need to.
said, okay, I see.
I don't know if it shows a spot. Like this guy freaked me the hell out. Look how massive this guy was. You were already big. Look at how big this guy is. You see? You can't beat him. You die. There's no beating that guy. You do beat him later, but there's no beating him there. So then you die and you go back to this scene where you now have to select your golem. You have to pick whatever stones, but you could have multiples of weapons. So you could pick up a bunch of weapons. It's just whatever you went with. See, his iron sword here is 4, so it's like a level 4. You could equip that. And same with the pendant. So you had, but you could get multiples of these things. So if you did die, you could just replace it.
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. It's a Chrome extension.
I feel like you're annoying. Shut up. There were moments in the story as well, where you became a little doll because you could inhabit a doll.
I had to be taught to hide my gift, that others might fear us.
And it required puzzles and you could transfer and whatnot. But that was a great game. I actually have the physical version of that. I love that one. Anyway, so many VR titles, man. So many. I miss when VR was exciting. It just doesn't feel exciting anymore. Feels like everybody's trying to do the same thing over and over and over. Like Behemoth. I forgot the E, but whatever. Behemoth launched, I think.
Fergie 4570 said, lot more than Quest has LOL.
The majority of what I showed you was PSVR 1. It wasn't even PSVR 2, you know?
The curse dooms our home. Black rot eats our flesh, and bloodlust consumes every soul. Salvation lies in the Forsaken Lands. Its foul behemoths are the source of our affliction. Be our light in the dark.
You walk on hallowed ground.
Listen to me, Ren. There is no freedom while the curse remains.
I can still feel the black rot in my veins.
Together, we will be stronger.
Show no mercy, Ren.
I won't let the curse take my people. I'll fight. No matter what it takes.
My God. So good. That is so good. I'm waiting for the PSVR 2 launch because I don't want to play it on PC. Behemoth is AAA VR. Yeah, it certainly looks it. Well, all right. I think I'm actually out this time. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed some of what I showed you. I'm glad you enjoyed Moss. I have practice tomorrow, likely, or game. I don't know. We'll see, right? But outside that, I will see you guys next time. Fergie, have a good night. Hopefully everyone had a happy Halloween. And yeah, let's move on into November with good attitudes and optimism. I just kid.
Fergie4570
Very
said,
sleepy.
"Oh, you're sleepy, lol."
Adios, muchachos.